It's time. We have done. We did number 2. What number 1? Now it's time to do this. I'll just straight to the point. Oh yes. Oh hello, yes, 3D. Oh, anime cutscenes. A bomb. Ah! Run, you fuckers! Run! Run! Holy shit! Damn! I wonder if anyone survived.
Are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Woo! Technology.
Done. Ready to go? You bet. Let's do this.
Athena's sights.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Oh, even more power. Oh, she died.
Are you alright, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
Oh shit. Oh, juicy. Let's go. Oh shit, this is badass. I'm back! Hello, motherfuckers. Oh, look who it is. It's me, Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Oh, but don't get rubble in the eye. Turnabout countdown. It's the final countdown. The best thing about bombs is how they raise and destroy without discretion. Pardon moi. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl.
December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 5. No, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great, like I'm a little doing great. Oh, great. Well, that's good to hear, although I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof! I'm not transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. There's a steel here, I tell you. Well, guess what? I have my cords of steel. My name's Athena Sykes. Oh, this is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer in the office I work for. Apollo is the lead of the defense on this case. And he's always doing fine. I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm going to see to it that Juniper's name is clear. I'm sure you feel the same way. You got that right. We'll rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo! Athena! Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Aww, you're adorable. I love you. I'll protect you. Now go get high. The smell of petrol. Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to get into coughing fits. Well, I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at the home in the forest, though. With my little friends and my 7 dwarves. Yes, I am Snow White. This is Juniper. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. You just keep repeating that Junie is the elite bomber. Well, look at her. How is she a bomber? She's too cute and precious. Well, that's ridiculous. There is no way Junie would do anything like that. I bought you a little snack, Athena. There's a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange, my grandma says. But orange is the colour of strength and endurance. See, how can she be the bomber? Oh, I get it. Shrimp for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Oh, is she? Oh, no. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. It'll be powerful in there. They won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come with me. This is one trial we just can't lose. Oh, shit. I'm going to bed now. Apollo! Apollo! Well, he's sleeping through his bandages. Just pretend that they are, because you can't really see the blood. Look, his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is must start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are you going to do? Trial is about to start. With or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Oh, what are you talking? What are you going to do? Bailiff? Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution attorney petition. Viva! You're not seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself, Athena? Stop for a second and think about what you're saying. You never once took a case on alone before, right? No, hey problema. I can handle it. I think. I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? No. Sure. I believe in you, Athena. That's enough for me. I want to be awesome. This is my trilogy, not yours. Why? You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. Like a chest burster from the movie Alien. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright, because your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there. But I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You better will. Rest assured of that. Oh, my name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just newbie, my memoria. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It was the first time I stand up for it alone though. I have to do this. I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. Courtroom number 5. Whoa! 3D! Day 1, court examining session, all rise. Court is now in session for the trial Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Meh! Prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. Meh! Aha! What is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey will be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courtroom yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. No. Suppose he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Oh, this arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk. No! Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? I thought I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything, no. Especially not me. I won't. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner. Widget! You sometimes better know what I'm thinking. Meh. Well, then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just said. A contradiction? You just stated, you said nothing. However, if the device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said it was, what was it? Elegance at work? Eep! Actually, it was arrogant jerk. At any rate, doesn't matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me. No fresh out or school rookie can defend the witness. Mr. Pruitt, I believe that's enough. Let's get back to the case. Okay, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the rookie humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk. Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. Ugh, I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your plain statement if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, this occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse, in courtroom number 4. At the time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah, yes, I was proceeding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the offence. I was being presented as the evidence suddenly went off during the trial. Big, huge explosions. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was in fact one death, was there not? That's correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candice Arm was discovered. Can disarm. Do you get it? Because she can disarm bombs. He was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter roads. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. Autopsy report. Stuffed animal bomb. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for a trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use R1. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Wait, what? Huh. Follow Justice, age 23. Genie, age 18. Gaspin Payne, 55. Henderson, 27. I'm gonna take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Aww. Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a little pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. Bye. I'm alright. Genie's really giving it all. I better make sure I do the same. Yeah. If we don't, please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods, I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to do Apollo justice for my friend, Lena. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Jimmy's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? Looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Is this arrogance no bounds? I have to protect Ginny, no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne. What is it? You want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rocky Humiliator, son? Deep breaths, Savina. Don't let him get to you, or else you'll kick his ass, and then you'll be stripped of your badge. And we don't want that, because you've already just got that badge, and you don't want to lose your mind from it. Prosecutor Payne, Ginny is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up a claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Ginny, he said that he was going to get the lotus fruit you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus fruit is good for your eyes. She says that they can even help you see into the future. They can? And that's the perfect present for a lawyer. If that's true, I guess he must have eaten them. A sweet meat girl like this, blowing a courtroom to pieces. I must say, it's very odd.
Objection!
Now, Your Honor, don't let a seemingly innocent appearance fool you. Defendant and a motive for committing this crime. But that's not true. Well, any kind of motive. And even the other lady who was killed. Direct the investigation into any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. One thing that does is their objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought upon false charges? What? What? Yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now wait just one moment. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. As a valid point, you wouldn't have a single courthouse or something in the land. I can see the accused isn't the one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll leave it when I see it. Involves a unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't you Miss Hanks answer that question? Huh? Me? I notice you appear to be very nervous. And well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you a chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a unpleasant man. L is for loser. What did he just say? Nothing, not a single thing. Widget, I am putting you out of commission. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information needed somewhere in the court record. Alright, Mr. Sykes. This is your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was inside the stuff in the judge's pocket in the Paul's briefcase? Holy shit. Mr. Payne, look how simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb now went off, and the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? Appears to be a little singed. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale? Your Honor, it's so very close, but no. No. Stop talking shit. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. He's the mascot for the campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. Its motto is, phony evidence is just trunked up. That's so wrong on so many levels. A phony fancy sail is made of fine new cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. What? A phony fancy provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It's clear proof that the accused handled the bomb. Oh, oh God. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why would Judy's fingerprints be on it? Oh, those appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Did they not do any of them? Yeah. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. Among you, Miss Sykes, do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a simple thing. I better come up with something for Jean's sake. You can't produce an answer. We could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. Ugh! No! I have to say something fast. Oh no! I can't get my voice to work right now at all times. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Ooh, anime scenes. Ah, blood. Holy shit. Damn. Holy shit, a sword. A katana, I think.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Hello, it's me.
Why, it's you.
Yes, it's me. Hello. Hello, motherfuckers. There is only so long to bear, you know. My fellow explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. Ain't too many. Well, I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you've been doing very good. Very well. You're doing just fine. All things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. It's time to turn the case around. You got Go ahead, boss. Oh, you should have found the blue. Quite literally, because you were blue and it's all funny. Ah! High five, Judge. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, he always manages to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has gone for an early ruling. I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Woods' fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I said it is possible for a ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let's continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? Nah, not at all, Your Honor. Oh, it's so adorable. Miss Woods is really looking like she's having a hard time. She's really struggling, Mr. White. I get the sense she's afraid of the cold herself. Because of yesterday. Yeah, it was something very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is back at the courthouse again. Being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If it's all possible, I'd like to have this one's rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition. Very well, I grant permission. You go get some rest, Julie. I'll leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. Goodbye! Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. Yeah, you're more clueless than I heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. Whoa! Long-standing rival? We were rivals, let alone long-standing. You've seen Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. Oh, looks like Royal Pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a decisive witness to the stand. Hopefully he's not the murderer, because that's what my brother used to do, because he was an idiot. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Well, hello there. I am totally not the bad guy. Hmm. What is your name and occupation, please? Dumb. That's some bullshit. Anyway, sorry, I was just looking at some news. Witness, name, Ted Tonant, occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what strange robotic voice you are. Speech emphasis 5 times the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can! But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy, expenditure, speaking, over typing. Understand? Honored witness. Mr. Tony was in charge of the bomb for the trial. I was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police, and only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He's here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tornade's testimony. Tell Peter. Very well the call now here. Mr. Tornade's testimony. Well, at the very least, show the court some respect and remove that face guard. Witness testimony on the bomb went off. The bomb was immediately disarmed by me and transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed and saw that the bomb timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Right. I guess this makes you my monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I didn't know. And I would like to begin my cross-examination. Ah! Mr. Tornade, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb! Great googly moogly. Yeah. Mr. Tornade, I demand that you disarm it in this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spree chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So, that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions 10 height by 10 width by 10 dimension. Weight 12 pounds, a perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I cannot replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. And now to the French will begin the cross-examination. Okay. Where's mistakes? Avina, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Right. Let's get to it. Yes, you were very shaken, huh? I'm scared. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, pull a sock in it, would you? As transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination. Of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Kufina if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Ah, she'll be fine. No need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you fall too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press triangle and the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Oh, that's cool. Sounds cool. I'll be calling on. Sounds good. I'll be calling on you again about. Alright, it's cross-examination time. I didn't know you could do that. That's a really cool thing. When the bomb went off. Well, I already know where this is going. Because how could he see the sign there? If the bomb was... well, you know.
Objection!
So you saw the bombs countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Donate, okay, you claim to know the bomb was about to go off. And you couldn't even see the timer. What? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. White. You found a contradiction right at that. Always remember, Athena. When you find an inconsistency in the witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Wherever it is, it's up to us to get out. And clean out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out, Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
Whoopsie. How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of bombs timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. Like being trained would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making fun of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like they're simply a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. He keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Hmm. But perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tony did not hear the sound. Well, no, but still seems totally suspect. It's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I was correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tony happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the inventory on the bomb. What's this do? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get the bomb. Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb. and steal the remote control, or the remote switch, whatever the fuck. The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh! It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was also in the case was in the lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tony could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see the number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. That just makes you even more suspicious. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Mr. Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it was her. What I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. The two 5 minutes 24 seconds 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about run and as long as they have her fingertips or fingerprints at their trump as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Arena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. This is no idea from me, from hiding her. Don't worry. I know we need the testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Yeah, she's already out. I'm going level 1. Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. That's about how this goes. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there's just one more thing, Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling a case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. God, this guy's hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Goodbye. Bailiff! Bailiff, please go into the lobby and bring back the attendant. Oh God, she's having a mental breakdown. Same here. Junie! Hi, Fina. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Fina. And I'll do my best too. You blew the king. You blew up the courtroom because you were resembling against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
You didn't, little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You ring the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it! That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack? Oh, of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again? We can't let that creep that bullies innocent girls like this up so easily. I haven't forgot about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared. Looks like Avena's picking something up with a heightened sense of hearing. It sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor, there's no more a gentleman in this world than I. As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Bow bow! For Moko before it was a thing. Athena! How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I am a good ruffian. For a Moko would think that I am good. Bow bow! Well, you know, I have attended manners class every Saturday. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my money back from the manners class if I were you. I wonder I should probably be the other way and stop the two of them, but this is funny as fuck. Mr. Penn, I will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Watts, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. All that day. The bomb went off. I rebel sight home. It fell on top of me. Ginny's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the moment like this. She can't even get her words out.
This isn't going to work. So what now? Hey, wait a minute. If she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries on Miss Wood's heart.
Yes, and you sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. Just like Apollo, but only cooler. With her finely tuned senses of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. It is all to fear. It is special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. Listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart.
Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Oh, guts! Let's do this!
Technology! So, the holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all that into a widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them.
Holy shit!
These mood markers have reflect functions and Junie's emotions. They're happy emotional. When she feels happier or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will move.
So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. What on earth will they think of next? Hopefully flying cars?
Yep, now let's give it a shot. And they give some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between their testimony and their feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop.
Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Oh shit.
Well, that day, cough cough, I was watching around the gallery, cough cough. The bomb went off, cough. Cough, I almost started falling. It fell on top of me, cough, cough.
Are you happy?
I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state right now. This power of her Venus is
This power of Venus is incredible.
I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What? Already?
Look at this. If she stays it down on top of me, the happy marker is reflecting.
Well, would you look at that? That is odd. She's into BDSM, so she's into the pain.
There must be a reason for the contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, You first need to pinpoint L1 it. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 move markers with X.
Huh?
Got it!
Got it! Which is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for the unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of the happiness spreading throughout Jeannie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Jeannie will start to calm down.
Great, let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then the rubble started falling on top of me. I thought I was done for. But just then, oh, I'm getting horny. Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So, that's when he sustained those injuries.
How do you feel, Jeannie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm and hot and muscular and sexy and just talking about it makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see? Your coughing stops all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Peter.
Also, we're able to draw out some new testimony.
Yay, pretty neat, huh? But there's still noise left. Maybe there must still be discord in Junie's heart.
I guess we'll just have to keep going then.
Let me input the new information and update the mood matrix, else and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right?
When I find an unexpected emotion, I shall first pinpoint it.
That's right. And then you select it from the mood markers with X. If we can find a reason for the discord in our heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. I tried to find so. I thought I could get away. The bomb went off.
Got it! Eureka! You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy. Oh, I'm so hot right now.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is, Well, you were describing how you were rescued. Sent a little Sanders too.
Oh! I think it's probably because of Bum Rat Briny.
Bum Rat Briny? Oh, you know, something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rat Briny. Want to try with me? Bum Rat Briny and Pony Fancy are brothers.
Who knew the legal system, well, the legal world could inspire all kind of merchandise?
I had Bum Rat Briny with me when I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I lost him as I was running away.
Yeah. You know who else was a victim? I believe. Victim. The woman.
My poor Ray.
Okay.
Oh, I know. You can see what you look like in this poster.
Oh, would you look at that?
This is for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
No more bum rats. Only Fancy and Bum Rat Briny here. Nothing against the campaign. But why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Brent! I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
So I guess that means we managed to draw out all the testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info. I'll have the whole picture. So, you think a new testimony will help?
Absolutely. Oh, I would have done without you, Athena. So, Bum Rat Briny was in the courtroom when the bomb went off. changes me of the other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement.
Not bad, huh, Mr. Right?
I should focus on the new statements Miss Woods made. The existence of Boomerang Riding should...
Objection!
Okay. Miss Woods, I know that this trial's been very hard for you. But you can relax now. You are, without doubt, innocent. Oh, great. That's right. What wild assertions are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail of the defendant's fingerprints were found on was fully Fenty. It was the tail of a gallery of companion. Boom rap rain.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is this? I concede. They're both studied. They're both stuffed animals, yes. But they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They were distinct as a defense lawyer and prosecutor. Are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through war.
Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both grey, for example.
Anyway, this puzzle is all I need to prove. my decision to be true. If I made direct the cult's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up.
Take that!
Wow, look at that. The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. Well, ah! Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrak Riding, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof. The defendant handled the bob. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantial. Would you agree, Mr. Payne? Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around.
Yeah. So yeah, at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let's reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
That was so exciting, boss. You did it! True to form, you managed to just barely put it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Watts. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Jimmy. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you are the one who gave me that courage, Tina. Really? Haha, thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Well, you were ever gone out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. I think those true potential is beginning to really shine through now.
Hey, what's Apollo anyway?
Good question. I almost forgot about him. Jeez. I should be still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What will you be doing at the scene of the explosion?
We I came out to the lobby dress, I told Apollo about Bum Rat Rainy. I told him I'd dropped Rainy in the courtroom, and so I was trying to escape before the boss. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Ryan might be, so we went to take a walk together. Huh? This Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went looking for Rainy together before you were called back into courtroom number 5. So you went looking for Rainy together before you were called back into courtroom number 5.
Yes, I have some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing.
Wonder what boy was.
He told me I'm going to look for evidence in your name, Juniper.
Just maybe you found some new piece of evidence.
Anyway, we better go and get him.
Good idea.
December 17th, 12:11 p.m. District Courtroom number 4. How many courtrooms do they have?
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're... No.
Oh no! Apollo! Apollo is dead. To be continued. Yes. There's something I'll do before we continue. Give me one moment. Oh, I can change the costumes from here. Yeah. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday, good morning! Hmm. Well, this is very awkward. Food sure is tense. Not that. Oh, it's a surprise.
Did you read this? Read the paper this morning, Mouse?
Huh? The paper? I'll give it a lot of my own.
You didn't read it? You don't know the big news. Somebody spotted abominable snowman way up in the mountains.
Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid.
It might show up in the forest when you leave, Genie. So you better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I can't even begin to do it justice. Justice, because Apollo's probably dead. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault. Peter! Oh, Ginny, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body. Thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a bullet to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away. It looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble out onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena?
Well, I better get her to stop crying. No, she's resting on the sofa over there.
Yeah, she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Oh, Junie. He believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something like home.
Oh? Guess I can see why she thinks that. By the way, how are you doing?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright?
Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a big shock, but I'm alright. People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too.
Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. This is so dying. She's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, I can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4, or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head.
It's only in a court of law. Losing your memory at that. I know how that feels.
Who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Ray? Grr! Just went to get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo.
I don't know, Athena. I think you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you.
Oh, okay, boss. You're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit. Now, let's see. About long off. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Right. By your turn, Belch.
To Mr. Right, I'm ready when you are.
Alright. Let's get ready to rumble.
You bet.
With everything that happened with Apollo, I wrote time for proper investigation. Again with the stumping dog. Let's get this right. For Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. Day 2 was now in session. Yay, my batteries. Fully charged. Good. Oh, rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. Well, you're fucked. Must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. I apologize, Your Honor. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, I would like to bring up during the trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during this day's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh, why is he bringing that up? Yes, well, truly harrowing experience. It must have been poor Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice assault. Yeah, he's going there. Order in the court. Mr. Payne! This isn't under deliberation, here is the courtroom woman. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. Ah, but I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 when the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Courtroom number 4 diagram added to the court record.
Yep. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Dane?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in the courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the crime.
You mean you found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely, and so I summarize that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Judy would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
It's the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever close to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Are you listening to Mr. Troupé over there? Hello, consider our conversation yesterday.
I think Apollo might have figured something now.
Wonder what it was.
He told me I'm going to look for evidence to claim your name, Juniper.
Maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I'll like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well, Burleigh. Bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Oh, Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo. The fucking simp.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins on courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court.
Witness testimony. Along with Apollo.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fear of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too.
I hope she didn't hurt her wrist, backhanding that one out. But one has to wonder why Mr. Justice stayed behind in the ruins.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing. Kind of something, I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case. What is it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. You mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. The defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No! I never...
Objection!
This was repay Mr. Justice kindness with violence. We found the proof of a foul deed there in the courtroom ruins.
What on earth?
Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left for us.
It's written in bold. WOODS. I wonder what that spells. Why isn't that?
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, when they have been leaving that message, why would he do this?
Hey, don't forget on me. I don't understand any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday. Apollo!
No!
Did he even have a chance to rush over to him? The security heard a finger scream. They ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were in courtroom number 4 with Apollo. Investigating ourselves and had to leave it to the police. Still, I never thought they would find the Lord. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You can try yourselves overcome by...
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We had to look for my medicine. to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in core room number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bumrat Rainy. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
I've only gone there to the same type of pocket as where the bomb was inserted.
Oh! I put my medicine on my coughing pills inside Bumrat Rainy. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for it. There was so much rubble in there, I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. I started looking for my Rainy in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all of his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh wait. So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
Apollo started looking for Bumrat Rainy near the window stand, but there was no rubble. None at all! I am not lying one bit.
Objection!
So, you started a search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe you wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He's been so brave. Strong.
Well, that's odd. Under the circumstances, he should have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. You might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they want to be, Mr. Right. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at the diagram. In the courtroom in the state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh! I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand.
Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Right. Now I'm not sure if this matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
Well, that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. A gold slander, Your Honor. Fuck you. Well, it's really impossible. So is it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's quite hard to tell with accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Perrin, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Oh, would you look at that?
I saw him come out on the wheels. It's a man. It's a metallic object. And I found on Mr. Donald's bomb transport case. That's right. Is there a problem? Ah, yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's right.
Mr. Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realised. Its position. It's different from before.
Its position? The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photos open space. So it's easy to search the stand.
I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? And that means, in that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack.
Who cares where the transport case was? When? What difference does it make? There's nothing.
Objection!
Case.
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. It sounds like you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor, the diagram represents the crime scene shown in this photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, you have this. Your Honor, I said that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's
Inconceivable.
Miss Woods, wasn't it? Was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's what it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has no interesting fact about this position. The transport case goes up the right in blood. Exactly. That transport case was in that position at the time of the incident. Then no message could have been written there, because the blood was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice could have let the bloody writing.
Objection!
Meh. Why would we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? He's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Woods' testimony alone.
Well, what?
Where is the proof you're talking about? It's right there in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. Will it be?
Take that!
Please take a look at the marks that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it. Or is it? The marks from anybody or the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. The Mr. Justice was assaulted. The judge of the case was moved. Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the right at the time of the assault. Therefore, he was involved with the messaging blood. No!
You did it fast! It was a real man, but you pulled it off.
Yep, I should bring down the prosecution's claim like house of cards. Order in court. That's right. That was a very clever deduction. It was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that.
Boss, was this a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off you?
I have just one, well, you just have one question, Mr. White. Yes, Your Honor. The Mr. Justice didn't leave the message in blood. Then who did? Well, no, that's a good question. What? Oh. Oh. Well. Looks like I should have taken that train up north through to the last station. Well, I've heard a lot about this. Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? This feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kinda makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Make your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. I like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey! Until the judge asks the question, you catch on either, Buster.
What now, boss?
Hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way through this. Why is everything zooming in? I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written the message in blood? The culprit. It was someone else. It was Apollo. What the boy message? It was Apollo. I was lying.
Take that!
Yes. I don't have any proof of this. I'm going this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was only one more person who shed blood at the crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean? Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. What?
What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here?
Not really.
Objection!
Look how ridiculous this is. Ridiculous assertion is this. If you had said the attacker left a message to wrong people, it might have been blah, blah, blah. I forgot what I just said. It might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Uh-oh.
Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
Well, why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever.
And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up to any connection between the victim and the defendant. They never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be?
Maybe the message was not intended to be words. Coming from you, that's quite a bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have been some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor.
There's something I pulled out of a wormhole. It could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
Because I just bullshit my way through the case.
It clearly says words that anyone can clearly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
Well, if you'll just let me talk. Look, Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe words only mean something to the police. Like police kind of code, for example.
Very brief thoughts.
Yeah, your tricks, Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there's no such radio call as Waltz in the state. Dear Mr. Wright. Is that a fact?
Don't look at me! I know as much as you do about the police codes.
Enough of this!
I was quite taken with the defense's new theory, but they can't substantiate it with meaning, then I must end things here.
No, please, wait, Your Honor.
Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's...
No stalling! If you can't go up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over.
I'm in trouble now.
Or the meaning could...
Yeah, besides the obvious one. Maybe it means something in another language. Or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix. You can do this. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? Ah, would you look at that?
Take that!
The bomb transport case. However, I'd it up to you with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on the case. Your Honor. L10015R. Does this string look vaguely familiar? L100. What does that have to do with anything? What could these numbers possibly have to do with this case at hand? Now please take a look at the bully writing shown in the current photo.
Oh, I think I see it.
There the girl. That's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different colour, Your Honour. The first character is a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh, my goodness. The true meaning behind the bloody writing is in Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Next part doesn't make any sense. Next number is 1, but the bloody writing says 2.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Oh, would you look at that? Louise? No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015. Which means if you take the final R, this is the exact same number that's on the transport case.
Objection!
Erase two lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye? Well, would you, Mr. Rye? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here. I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Holmes' real message to us is the bomb transport case. Over. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case numbers. However, solely Apollo changed the message.
If you're right, boss. Then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us?
Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see the number there? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost alive in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No! This was the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is no other than Apollo! It was you.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Tectonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Tectonate? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only speciality. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was going the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as a dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to find him for the crime. To finger him for the crime. Why would anyone go out of the way to write an ID number? Why don't they simply write the person? They simply write the person's name? To the point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Radford? Not only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they would have been familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide the true meaning of the real complot, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing.
But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind that message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Objection!
Now, just one moment there. There hasn't been any proof of that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. I am doing good, doing very good. During the investigation of the blocks. But your ranking wasn't found during the investigation of the blocks. If Detective Arm had left the message, it would have been found at the time. Ugh. I need a drink. Yes. 1 second, I need a drink. My blade. Throat's killing.
If Detective Arm had left the message, it would have been found at the time. Yes. I'm back.
Objection!
No chance, it's a too late. Hit it before anyone could discover it. There's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Yeah, I would suggest it. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the Ace Attorney franchise. Well, because he was supposed to discover the body. The first person to discover the body writing was Mr. Tony himself. I was the first one on the scene of the explosion. It's just a bunch of reading that you have to do, mainly. I went there to ensure safety. I ended up discovering a dead body. Whew.
Yeah, that. When Mr. Tony saw how the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure.
Oh, so that's why the message in blood was on the transport case. You didn't have enough time to try and scrub away.
You didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If you didn't report the body right away, it would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tony used them in another incident. Oh, there's some promise to justice. Exactly. Mr. Tony hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purpose.
Oh, fucking hell.
One second, just checking some stuff. So we didn't clean it away. Instead, we made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing a detective arm left behind. Ah. He changed the meaning of the message. And why is the R a bit missing? He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack.
So that means...
The only person who got altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber. It was the same person who assaulted Mr. Justice. It's bloody cold. And that person is the Tony. Fucking hell. Ah!
Oh my god!
Order in the court. What do I say? Just checking some stuff. Why is it fucking freezing? Sounds like we want to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Okay. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tony take the witness stand. Oh, yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just do what I do best. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants. Damn. This matter in the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Bring it on! I finally drawn Mr. Donate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you get your goggle man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Holy sugar moly. Mr. Tornate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I'll keep a close eye on proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tornate. The message in blood matches your ID number. Which is rather the same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left a message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the routing and then used it again later. I see. Well then, let me ask you. Do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the board itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please fill in a request for a DNA test from the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. There'll be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance.
She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Let's have a look at. What?
So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was?
Precisely. It is plain as day that she could not have written it.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom.
Let's have a look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head now. Okay.
I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart?
Bring it on, Robot Man!
I love the music. Well,
Objection!
You're a terrible liar, Mr. Donate. Take a look at the autopsy. Specifically, the part about Detective Holmes' head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head, caused by impact with a flat object.
yes, what about it?
Now take a look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed.
Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair.
It is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The blood stain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance.
Are you claiming the culprit removed the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location. Most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. This location was somewhere near where the bully writing was. Well,
in that case, she definitely could have written the message. Okay, she definitely could have written the message.
Your Honor! What are the results of the blood stain analysis? Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Allen's blood. As the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear the defense's assertion is correct after all. Boom! home.
Yes, you did it. You were right, boss.
Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the body analysis later. Or I could do that now. DNA analysis definitely proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim, Candace Harm. And I've heard the lines that were written that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice. Okay. It's a double date. It is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Fine. I will confess.
You will? But then why are you so calm?
This time I will tell the truth. It is true, Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very clearly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
I see. So is your assertion that you merely moved the body? Is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
Oh well, that's all you did then. Wait a minute! Is that in and of itself is a criminal act?
Glad to say you finally crossed the line.
Your Honor. Very well then. A cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Objection!
I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood.
Yes, it's very clearly said L10015R.
Well, that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
Whatever you bloody on about.
Right now.
Was it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R?
Oh,
Something is missing, isn't it? Something. It's the final R. Get fucked. Where's the meaning of this, Mr. Torment? Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip on the finger. My bad. Come back. My beautiful contradiction. It's alright. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something from me, Athena? I said that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. You does look pretty flustered. Yeah, this totally doesn't look. Oh, yeah, whatever. I don't know what I was trying to say. What was I trying to say? I don't know. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did you really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tony really see it? Yeah, I just saw it. Maybe Mr. Tony really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the body, writing. What's going on here? What? Now we'll take another good look at the photo. I think maybe... I see it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tony really did say the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. Do you not see it? No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tony actually could have seen the R. If you're really going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. My part of the photo shows that Mr. Tony could have seen the R. You're all morons.
Take that!
Please look here. There I have the 5. You see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. It's the edge of where the 4 is broken up. Yeah, that's the R that Mr. Tony.
Objection!
It's true that the witness was some very, very odd goggles. But as you can see, one of them is red. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of this little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
What Mr. Tony saw wasn't the little smudge. There was a whole incomplete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh, well, I explained it. Huh? Care to explain what you mean? Could you just propose that everything happened in the exact opposite order? Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The time when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, where was the message written? After the explosion. Before the explosion! Where in the bloody message written off the edge of the damaged floor like that? We can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous! If that was true, it would turn your own premise. That's right. It does, in fact. It turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Order in the court. What kind of prosperous claim is that? Have you forgotten the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion? True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins of the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. Well, it sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. P, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is, one person. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Ted Tonate. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tony saw the victim. Well, this is... yeah. You're fucked. That appears to be the case, Your Honor. Oh, now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my! Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. My testimony? There is no need for... It's completely unknown, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you, girl, blasted thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you clearly had the opportunity to commit murder, didn't you?
Objection!
Tisk. Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright? Oh no, Mr. Payne. Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm. But the important piece of your assertion is missing. What's important is the murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. Even Mr. Tonate had the chance Without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Donate? Yeah. Yes, that's right. It only just recently came out. I think it was last week. I think it was last week that it came out. Yeah. But they're not remakes, they're like HD remasters of the original trilogy of the Apollo Justice series. It's a variety. I play Cyberpunk, this, the other original Ace Attorney trilogy, what else do I play? And a bunch of RPG games. Also a bit of Fallout 76 when I feel bothered to. Oh, yes, that's right. I did have some. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I could possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Finder? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I wonder if there's something here that can point us in the right direction. Cyberpunk 2077. Definitely. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict the specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? Every blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. It varies. It varies how I feel. Sometimes I could stream for like 2 hours, maybe even 4 hours. But when it comes to like my Apollo Justice streams, they've been going on for like 5 to 8 hours. So it just depends. It depends what mood I am for the game and streaming. Well, Mr. Wright, could you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tornado have that can be used as a murder weapon? Wabam! Mr. Tony, you said you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. With that, you had the perfect thing. I rarely use this card. I don't know. I use it to keep an eye on some of the bigger streams, like the bigger streamers. Whenever I can. Jesus Christ. Damn, Twitter on fire! Oh shit. I believe it's the same as my Oh, it's not. Well, maybe it is. Alright, John. I need to do some of this stuff today. We found you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb. I'm willing to have new people on Discord and stuff. I usually try my best to. I'll try my best to get more into. Yeah, I got it. I'll make sure to be more invested in Discord. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. Have a look at messages and stuff like this. Oh, I'll get this case done. The bomb blast. No, I believe Candace was killed with this bomb. I will look. Because this is one object that delivered the fate world to the head. Please recall the description of Detective Holmes' head wound. Stronger to the back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Assume this injury was sustained when the head hit the floor. The blow from any flat side of this bomb produced the exact same wound pattern. What's with him? Why are you laughing? Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence I had the victim with the bomb? Ah, he's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victims blood on the bomb? That'll be decisive proof. But too bad. The bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom. Game over. Yeah. Oh. Mr. Rat, there's really nothing on the bomb in the photo. Do you not see the crack? Oh. I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the tire display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. Unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it. It's not going to count. Oh, I guess you're right. The sales and bomb told me managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Times like this, I've got to change gears to look at things in a different way. Stop looking for things here you wasn't able to hide. I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. They murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed the body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. I think I have just the thing. Time to resent the vote shows exactly what Mr. Tommy had to hide. Well, it's the fucking body. Your Honor, it's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, the Mr. Tommy would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial.
Hey, you're right. If we can figure out where that's hiding place was.
Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tommy have hidden the body during the trial? I wonder, could it be this?
Take that!
Wait, a box big enough for a body? A box that was in the courtroom the whole time? A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it? Mr. Toadite!
What is it? Have you finally have some decisive evidence to show me?
No, you're the one who's going to show it to me.
Come again?
You heard me. Don't show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No. There's no need. I have him. I've got him now. Just below the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed the body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I heard him talk about.
Thank you for the follow.
Fucking inside the box, with a thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, I'll say completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us the transport case. So let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we?
Oh, shit. Let's not. Not if you value your life.
Oh, what's he up to now?
Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes.
What? Oh.
I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes.
What's going on?
Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Donate, are you threatening me?
I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you don't want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Donate, do you say that's just a training model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HA3000. But HA3000 was in the blow-up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know? It was the real HA3000 that blew up courtroom number 4. Oh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then I need to take that as a confession on your part. Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HA3000 of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. But Mr. Donate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HA3000, it is so unique. I have never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HA3000 in there?
I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out.
No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it.
So he has a real bomb with him this whole time.
You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time.
Fucking run! Order in court.
I'm out here! Come on, run! You four are still here. Well, aren't you brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge proceeding over the court to run. With that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne. Aye. That is. Ah! And he's off.
Mr. Wright, what do we do?
We prefer to run now. Wasn't it?
But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks.
Is that bomb really the HA3000? What should I do?
Run like a yellow-bellied chicken.
I shall turn my round. I can't run now.
Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HA3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Tetonite. Oh? Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright! None of your bluffing now. None of time like this. Let's run the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb. Clear as day. Here's the message all night. Bomb is not the real HH3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where's the proof that proves? Where's the proof that what Mr. Tornado is holding is not the real HH3000? The display for the time on the bomb is that in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tornado used the bomb to attack the detective bomb. The display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tony was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in the courtroom. The bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purpose. Crack! Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do not, Mr. Wright. No! Stop! Aha! What is that? Is that blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lawyers have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tornado. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood stain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood. And that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. All right, Mr. Tornado. Think you can dismantle the decisive evidence? Dismantle it. You judged late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tornado. I've already proven that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real. Bad bomber powerful. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Only one thing to do. Stop. Holy shit. Huh. Made it. Oh my god. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Woo! It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market when I tried to take this one. She just had to notice, didn't she?
Hey, you bitch!
She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice.
Wham!
If I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for the police to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. Then all of this. I thought for sure of disguise of death with an explosion. With my stupid defense attorney started to stick his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all over my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! When the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Fucking hell, my voice. Destinies, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see the members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. But that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty. Woo! Case closed! We did it! My bully voice kills, but we did it. And that was only the first case. Glorious adjourned. December 18th, 12:31 PM, District Court. Defendant, lobby number 5.
You did it, boss. My TV's gonna turn off. Where's my remote?
Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing.
It's so white that way, didn't it?
That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out there, that was great. Mr. Wright, Mina, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junior. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. Go with your 7 dwarves. Now the both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think.
What? That's not a forest. That's a mountain.
But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery never go around to solve it.
Oh, that. Yeah. I was wondering about that too. This is also a mystery you're thinking of.
Take that!
The remote switch, right?
Yeah, I was wondering where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tomei just got rid of it somewhere.
Yeah, it's a pretty big thing to leave unsolved though. Oh, let's leave it until a place to find. But now we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict.
I guess you're right. Hey, I know, Junie. Shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Okay.
Huh? Grandmother?
No, silly, to Apollo.
Oh, right. Forgot about him. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him?
Great idea. Please, put out his mind. Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next show was just over the horizon. That's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. We are the Power Rangers. At least, that's what I believed. But all that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Date blank, time blank, write anything agency.
Anime cutscene.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Tracy! Yay! Hope we get to see Tracy properly. I need my Tracy.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
You know, what happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We tackled our first case together, you and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. Ow. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. And oh, I really like that picture. Yes, right. Do I more quickly do something? Go back to the classroom. I like. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Good question. Other question. Oh, well, it's weird though. Why are they? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Right. Let's do the monstrous turnabout. We can do a bit of it. Episode 2. Ow! Episode 2, the monstrous turnabout. Oh, shoot! It's a bird. It's the nine-tailed fox.
Oh, damn.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Night-night, Alderman. Sweet dreams! At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Are we seriously doing this right now? A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. April 17th, 12:13 p.m. Right Anything Agency. Guess I'm a little early. Oh, hey, Apollo! Get an early start today. Whoa! Juicy! Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, only all fired up. Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Right. Oh, at least he likes me. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Right didn't mention any details. Work? That's how he put it. Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot happened since then. I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Right Anything Agency. It's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency.
But don't forget about the places a talent agency too, Harley.
It's the law agency part of the office. That's usually forgotten. This is Tracy Wright, a budding magician, and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Mr. Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks.
What's wrong with that? You're one of the agency talents as well.
I was under the impression I was a lawyer.
Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's going to make it, so let's get going.
Where are we going? What about the job we mentioned?
This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now come on!
Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming.
Well, this is the Right Anything Agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so...
Tell me again why I chose to work here. Where is Mr. Right anyway?
Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day.
Wait a second. Another day of anything goes begins at the Right Anything Agency.
Oh, I was hoping to do investigation. Yeah.
April 17th, 4:30 p.m. Ninetales Yokai Lane. Whoa! Oh my god, it's 3D! Whoa! So what are we doing here? So what are we doing way up here in the mountains?
This is Ninetales Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here.
Jesus H. Christ. I need a moment. Okay. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters. Guess that explains all these weird things. Speaking of which, was the Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants?
Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over the old man's manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here.
In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy.
Daddy said that with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to the festival. I mean, you look like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly?
I can't do without thoughtfulness like that.
Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way.
Alright, guess it's time to move to Kyubi Manor Garden. I'll talk to you about the Monster Cruise. This Monster Cruise, come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. It's supposedly how Ninetales Vale made a comeback from the brink of a physical disaster.
Our agency could use something positive like that. Oh, I know! Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Daddy would be a perfect comedy duo. You could call yourselves Angie and Rudra, Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think we hit the jackpot with this idea.
I'm sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer.
You do?
You're not that surprised by that. What to do? Hey, Trucy, have you seen my attorney's badge?
How could you lose something so important? Sometimes I really wonder about you, Apollo.
This is so weird. What if I dropped it somewhere? But it's right there.
Oh, look! What are these panties doing here? What are these panties doing here?
Forget about the panties. I'm looking for my badge.
3, 2, 1, ta-da! Did you forget? These are my magic panties.
I hate saying this. Hey, what's my attorney's badge? Wow. How'd you do that?
I see, oh look. Well, we're back at the office.
Wow, I didn't even... Wait, you took my badge?
I love her. She's so cute.
Hey, look at my badge. Check it out.
You're so lucky, Apollo. Everyone can see what you do, just a flash of your badge.
What about you, Trucy? People could tell you're a magician by the way you're dressed.
Yes, but I can't always dress like this. Like when I'm at school and stuff.
You could always show you're a magician by making things appear or disappear.
You mean like this? 3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Magic or not, Aren't you a little old to be showing those things in public?
Then maybe I'll become a lawyer too.
You're abandoning your dream just like that. Oh my god, this is amazing. This makes life so much easier. April 17th, 2:05 PM, Kayubi Manor Garden.
Wow, this place is really something. Definitely feels like a different world here.
Oh,
Juicy! Jinxie!
and this is...
My friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be a maid here. 2 horns all over red. Are you a demon?
No, haha, I'm Apologist, it's nice to meet you.
He is a demon.
Oh, what the...
Be gone, foul beast. Hee you look great, Polly. Fills in some of the space on your forehead.
Oh, what is this thing?
It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds.
I'm not a monster.
Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon.
Oh, you could just say I'm human. I love them. I love them.
The red demon emissary of the underworld.
I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this thing off now?
So you can eat me?
I'm not going to eat you.
Eek! Look at me, you terrible one. Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits.
Don't worry. I'm already full.
Please stay away. Please stay that way.
Great, now I'll play along too. So I wanted to ask you about the Ninetales phone.
Eek!
Oh!
Be gone! Oh, demon. Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally.
I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself.
Eek! Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry.
This isn't working. Don't get anywhere anything else about until we set the record straight.
If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look.
Ouch! Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. Jeez. I wanted to show you this.
Eek! What is it?
It's my tourist badge, you see? I'm not a demon. I'm a lawyer.
Really? You're a lawyer?
Woo! Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon.
Does it protect you from Enma Dio's judgment?
Who's Dio?
I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh! I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly.
Can I go back to being just a normal demon?
Please! Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron like a perfect... I prefer a Turkish bath if possible.
A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath?
Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Eek! Please Mr. Demon Lawyer. Sir, have mercy on my soul.
Ah, I told you I'm not a demon. I'm just here. Ugh. You just leave that Enmedio to me.
Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer afraid to cross into the afterlife.
Will someone tell these two I'm human already? So Jinxie,
I heard the village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even thought of it before, but now it's packed with tourists.
really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival?
It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai, probably about nine-tailed follow. Nine-tailed real.
Probably about? You mean like wild animals or something?
Uh-huh. And the hungry too.
Man-eating monsters and all over the place.
Uh-huh. In fact, there was one on the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring. When I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it?
Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch.
Well, that doesn't prove your aren't real. There's even one here in the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He is imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber.
Tenmataro? The Forbidden Chamber? About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true?
Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Tenmataro's the dark demon you see here. Super evil and super scary.
So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber.
Uh-huh. It was defeated by the village's guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox, and locked away forever.
Whoa, that's cool! So you're saying Tenmataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh. But he's just hiding. But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door, keeping it shut tight.
What a charming security system. But
you can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so...
thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give it to Mr. Right. So I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie?
Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me.
That sounds very wrong.
Papa told me to wear them.
Evil things?
Apollo! Don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there. Forever! Got it? I wonder what happened if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun.
Better not be a yokai parade. She probably dropped dead from fright. Ah! Ah! The demon! Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit. Right.
The Tenmataro!
Tenmataro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber?
Eek! Please don't hurt me! Be gone, be gone, be gone!
Yes. Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away.
Eek! Chom, chom, chom! Where's that dying go to heaven charm? Oh! So she put it on her forehead. On forehead this time.
She sure goes up quick. Oh, why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. You'll steal your soul if you're not careful.
Ah, steal my soul? Seriously?
You never stop here now, Tenmataro.
Now what?
Look, Apollo! There's someone up on the roof.
Oh, yeah. Ah!
A booming laugh. Could it be?
My 9 golden tails are proof of my unattainable righteousness. With my band of 100 millions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness. Oh! The golden world of yokai, the amazing 9 tails this year. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenmataro. Ah! Ah!
Hooray! Hooray! It's the amazing 9 tails.
Up to no good. Up to you no good chicks again, eh? Tenmataro will know my watch. Ah! Ah! There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have vanished, Tenmataro. You and your people can now live in peace.
But thank you, Mr. Amazing 9 tails, sir.
No, it must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish awaits. What was that all about? Did the wrestler just chase off a yokai? Look. Like he came out of Alderman's Manor.
That's the amazing 9 tails. He's a pro wrestler from right here in 9 Tails Vale. But no one knows his true identity.
JC sure seems chipper or something. What was all that about him banishing Tenmataro?
It was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released to remind us of its wickedness. In the end, the 9-tailed fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing 9 tails did the honors this year.
So that was the big surprise, huh? Amazing 9 tails and Tenmataro, huh? Well, Whatever floats her boat.
Oh, would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me.
She's a strange one, alright.
I think she's sweet in her own special way.
Knowing Trucy, she probably has a lot of friends who are sweet in her own special way.
Well, we still have some time to kill.
Might
as well see the rest of Nine-Tailed Veils while we're here.
The fun never stops, does it? April 17th, 3:40 PM, KUB Manor Garden.
I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale.
I know, because my wallet's running on empty.
What's all the commotion over there?
Ah, hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? Hope everything's okay.
It's terrible! Calm down, Trixie.
Or Jinxie. Trixie.
Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. He killed Alderman Coyote.
What?
Wait, killed? Isn't dead? Yes, and Temataro did it.
Temataro? You stay here while I go have a look.
Please wait. It's a Temataro warning charm. It should protect you, but please be careful. The Alderman's in the fox chamber at the top of the main staircase.
Okay, got it. April 17th, KUB Manor Fox Chamber.
Ah!
What? Ooh.
Are you all right? Who are you? Help! Someone call an ambulance!
The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently, the man impaled by the spear was already dead, but there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. April 17th, KUB Manor Garden. Thank goodness the man's going to be fine. Sounds like he's only been unconscious.
You think Jinxie's going to be okay?
I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks.
Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer.
Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead.
Uh-huh. It was Alderman Kirby. When I found him, he was already...
So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive, who was he?
Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him.
So he's the killer? Ah!
No, Papa didn't kill anyone.
Papa? As in your father?
That's right, Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town.
No way!
Yes way, but he's innocent.
This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of Ninetails Vale. And Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. Here comes justice!
I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but we need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best.
Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? Oh. So the victim was the alderman. What can you tell me about him?
His name was Rex Kyubi. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was real kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Nine Tails.
A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father being there and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? Let's have a look at this. So, yep. 45, 46. So then, why did you come work here?
What's to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Plus, Mama was from Ninetails Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetails flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower. Exactly 9 petals too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of your kind.
Oh, okay. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon.
The wooden charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed.
The Forbidden Chamber's door? A big door that was barred shut? There was a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. That's how
Tenma Tower escaped. But when I try to remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today.
Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how suspicious person might think a demon, or superstitious person might think a demon was the killer.
Apollo! Maybe this is your chance.
Chance for what?
to do the right thing and defend Jinxie standing call. Who, me? One man like me, a temper. Have access to more experienced lawyers? You wanna know what the detective said? He doubted there was a lawyer who would get a non-guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocent, it's Polly. What? You accept this case, won't you, Apollo? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Alright, Jinxie. Alright. Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your mother's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly. You going to tell Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yeah, because that's what lawyers do. Plus no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Well, this sounds like it's gonna be a fun game today. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. Meanwhile, I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I'll then go and meet my new clients. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook. Hey Apollo, what's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I could jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. I guess it's what you could call a to-do list. Holy shit. Oh, sounds handy. To read my notes, just open the court record with R1. Then I can switch between the tabs using L1 and R1. This is amazing. Oh, but damn. Oh, I almost forgot. So about Jinxie's father, no matter how scary he seems, promise me you will resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. But some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Laser beams, you say? Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. Or me! I think it is about time I see Jinxie off. I'll be heading to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. No, Tracy! Come back! April 17th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Visiting hours. Perfect timing. I hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Who are you? Yikes! So you're Damien Temper, right? I'm Apollo Justice, Attorney Outlaw. I'm here for you. I'm here to help. Huh? Let me over here. Sorry. I get a little well sometimes. How incredibly rude. I'm sorry. Did I do something to offend you? A visitor, when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am, with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, I, Demon Temba, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, maybe some cookies too. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? Let's see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? Oh, that was close. You don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Miyatama, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Grrr! Whoa! Sorry. I guess some things are better left unsaid. Bah! Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now, I've no choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Well, our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Kyubi. That's why I was arrested. The prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None. But I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clocked me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you only remember a thing. Ho! Huh? Is that some kind of strange thing? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What do the police have on you, as far as motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a lot of trouble between the alderman and I, as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Nine Tails with Tamba Town. Surrender, Nine Tails. Veil to Tamba Town now. Yikes! That's what I told him. I had to tell you to stop shouting like that. I'm too scared. So, what's the motive? So, that's the motive? Oldman's arrest or murder? Indeed it is, after all. Alderman Kyubi was dead set against the municipal merger. And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Ah! Curses! Miss Miyatama, are you okay?
Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this.
It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Thunder.
Please wait. My daughter, Jinxie.
Yes?
She already lost her mother. And now with me being holding here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in a time of need.
Leave it to me. Tuesday, I'll look out for your daughter.
I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about.
New friends?
Yes.
It seems she's made some new friends since she started working at Nine Tails Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters. Friends? Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me.
Now, if you'd excuse me, it appears my time is up.
Oh, why am I so tired? Must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A Cole? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Justice here.
Apollo! Is that you?
Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you?
Juicy told me you take on the new clothes.
Oh, that is kind of spilling on. Is that you calling me about cakes?
That's fine. I have a favor to ask.
Sure, what is it?
I'm at the airport right now.
There's someone I have to meet.
A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she's passed the bar.
That's right. I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was the day.
She took off as soon as I told her she needed help.
She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with a case.
It was like there was no stopping her.
Wait, what? Where is she now?
Probably somewhere in Nine Tails Vale right now.
That's where that favor I mentioned comes in.
I need you to go find her.
I've never even met her before. What does she look like?
She'll be the girl in the yellow suit.
Spelling her attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I better go back to Nine Tails Vale quick. Do 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 do. April 17th, Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane.
I already told you, I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene. So if you would please tell me where Kyubi Manor is. You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. Stupid pig-headed. This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know.
Looks like I found Miss Athena Sykes.
Tisk! Why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested.
Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school?
I already told you, I'm a lawyer, not a student.
That's it, enough of your lies. You're coming with me.
Ah! Get your hands off me.
What the?
Apollo's just been murdered.
Oh, think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Whoops! Are you okay? I think so. Police officers don't talk.
I am so sorry. Maybe not when people suddenly grab me. It's a reflex or something.
Reflex? Sounds more like a felony.
You're Rafina Sykes, I take it. That would be me, and you are...
I'm Apollo Justice. Work on the Right Anything Agency.
The Right Anything Agency? What fishy sounding name.
It's a long story, but it is the law office. Among other things. Did Mr. Wright explain it to you?
Oh, that's... Oh, right, that... Right. So you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always.
Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away.
Athena signs. So Athena, hey, you just passed the bar.
That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me.
A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18!
18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age?
I skipped a few grades while I was exchange student in Europe. I got my license to practice law while I was over there.
All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something.
I also studied analytical psychology, but it might help me be a better lawyer.
Psychology? Also be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work?
So tell me about our client. What are they like?
Alright, you haven't met him yet. Well... That's about sums it up.
He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father!
Wait, are you crying?
I'm not crying. There's something in my eye.
The cold tears.
Moving right along. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns! So Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I wanted to bring analytical psychology into the classroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system.
Oh, really? So do you plan on using it to defend our client?
Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice, and then analyze the psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget.
Widget?
This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget.
Hi, Widget.
It's all. Whoa, you need the volume. Anyway, this little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling.
Awkward.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Now that, I seriously doubt.
Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. A guy on the way here. It might have something to do with the case.
Swear to God. Right, there we go.
Hello.
A special edition cover out a case, that was quick. Ah! One sec.
That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Rapido!
Right. Let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Tevataro, Rio, Fight of Fantasy. Tevataro was seen? What? It was seen flying through the sky?
Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Nine Tails Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently the photo was shot right after the murder occurred.
Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved.
Wait a second. Yokai is in one of those Japanese monsters? My God! You don't think it was a supernatural murder, do you?
Ah, no, of course not. Now, German, why not plain old English?
Underlay, Apollo. Let's get cracking on that crime scene already.
Okay. Whoa, cool place.
Do you hear that? Sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner.
In other news, the mysterious math wrestler, the Amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. He disappeared sometime after the special event in the Ninetales failed today.
He also failed to appear in a match today, where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with Tenmataro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing? Hey, you two. You don't belong here. Eek! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them? The horns. Oh, yours. Look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers, and we're here too. Ah! You're them lawyers come to defend Mayor Tama, aren't ya? Should have reckoned. What with that expensive looking bracelet you got there? My name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet ya. Same here. I'll talk about a quick change of heart. So tell me, demon lawyer. Bet you use them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers all the witnesses, huh? Come here, yellow horn, you. Youch! Those horns, look, these horns here, my hair isn't meant to frighten anyone. Eh? Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. And again, ain't none of my business, so... that was fast. Guess he's done with me. I better get back to work.
Hold it!
Halt! Stop right there. Oh, me. Apollo, your bracelet's gone missing. Ah! Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow, I don't think that'll be necessary. Just checking your restaurant now. Oh! It got all the bag. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That's a pretty pathetic attempt. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself, please forgive me, I'm begging ya. Jeez, I almost feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back. I seem sorry enough, so... I know you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You have to get a big heart. As big as the Lord of Cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Oh! Hey! Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away, and for the hills. Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like you dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene, and here's one of them for you. You left the shoes behind, too. The guy's living this definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes. You can give them back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. It looks like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Now then, as I recall, the folks' chamber should be at the top of these stairs. April 17th, can you be manor? Fox chamber. Whoa! Where'd all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, have he left out of the courthouse trying to indict him? Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? This is a crime scene. Oh! And who are you? Are you with the police? Hey, first, who are you? And what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Ah! Under arrest, Save it for the boys, Bucko HQ. You'll come quietly, or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Please, wait! Let Mayor tell his lawyers. Oh, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. Aha! I was took you two in. You two were suspicious though. I don't know how many times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. Ah ha ha! The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. Have I catchphrases? In justice we trust. Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? Investigate the scene. So will it be okay if we had to look around? Certainly not! No unauthorized personnel allowed. Can you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Ah! Yanks, he's reaching for his... In justice we trust. Phew. It's just this batch. You may be Mayor Tender's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross the police line. Apollo! Let's see if we can't change his mind. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as he knows to. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. Our world justice, keeping injustice. That'll be you at bay. Ah, I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. Are you trying to say that justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly! We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be! Have him on the ropes. You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, wouldn't you let us through? Well, we are on the side of justice. But guarding the currency is part of justice too! Sure! Only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Oh! His justice is the most just here. We can't have a fair, just and just trial. Fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Oh please, but justice must have had a huge impact. It's trying to stand him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all about authorized personnel only, this was surprisingly easy.
Shall I stop them? Or let them... Well, whose justice is more just?
Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right?
Right. A search of the scene of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles.
You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we move the cursor, and change our perspective with, If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Alright, let's leave. No, start on time. No, salons commence. Let's get started.
Oh my god! This is amazing! Oh, that is amazing. The Forbidden Chamber. Say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned here before his escape. Think we should get this door open? It's worth a try. Ah, no good. It's shut tight. Oh. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. Injustice we trust. Yikes. I just hear the voice of someone in need. Only to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried. They won't budge. It's an essential part of the cultural round in this manner. So we can't blow it up either. So an unopened door. Unopened door. Unopened door. According to Miss Juicy Tamar, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene.
Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. I didn't expect you to be so helpful.
Oh, forget I said that. So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. Oops. There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and... Freeze! Yikes! No disturbing crime scene evidence. Even if you are the lawyer, the mayor's orders. He does have a point there.
Hey, Detective Fulbright, you hear about that attack on Yokai Island? Yeah, the elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai sheep, like her own clothes. Are you waiting till now to tell me about the other once injustice and truth? That is surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, I'll just look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Oh, she never finds my weaknesses. Whatever this is stuck in time. It was like a large blood-stained clock. The blood's probably the old one's. It's pretty far from its body. Wonder how it got here. Why does it seem important? So this is where Alderman Kyubi's body was found. Apparently the medal was from a sphere. From the Atomic piece on it. That's not good. Never fear, Fulbright is here. Yikes. Of course I haven't wanted the other information. My investigation, so but justice I must say goodbye. What's it all about? Hey, this window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window only opens about 6 inches. No wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo! There's something caught in the window screen. Looks like gold there. A pretty color. Must be from skin of animal. Wonder what it's doing here. An old one Kyubi out of purple. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tomatoro bone out. Careful, Apollo. It's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the ornamental spot. Why can't you make some comment to see on this blood? Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so... You're not fun at all. At least that proves I'll close out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be more noted too?
us about wraps it up. If only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo, here's something. Hmm? Oh, you're anything. Alright. Your emotional and be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? Ocean sound. I went rushing through a narrow street, and the echo of someone's voice in. Just as we trust. Ah! Oh. Someone's got to show some reels. Oh, the sound of my righteous voice. Reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out. But why wasn't she hearing through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, the vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my mum along with it straight to your ears. And what's the meaning of all of it was? I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape from air ducts or something. Oh, a cute theory. Well, I don't think so. Air duct is halfway. Air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into. That much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high. I only doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room. Do you? Yes, you're right. Speaking of things in this room, yeah? Can you tell us what you guys to know? Detective Fulbright? Not my watch, buddy! In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Oh, come on. What's a bone here? Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. Yeah, I suppose I did that. Did say that. Having those in need is just justice. It's what justice is all about. But keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Oh, which justice is the most just? Why is it always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is for justice too, right? You know, like a police model. To serve and protect. And don't leak the information to the defense team over that model. Yes, of course. We'll serve as well as protect. Okay, I'll share some information. In the name of justice. We did it, Apollo. Yes, we did, alright. Yes. Yeah, we do, right. I'm not sure. For cool. What's it, Miss James's Tedma? You first discovered the scene. That's right. And the photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Timber, the key, allowing her immediate access. Okay, so then the fox chamber was locked? Yes, and Miss Timber had the only key to the door. Really? Solomon Pavey didn't have a key to the fox chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. By saying there's the timing on Mr. Timber's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to say my information with you. Oh. You think you're some kind of champion of justice? But you're just playing me. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? Let's check this out. Yeah. If you could see. Oh, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think that the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tedma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, looks like that creature did it. Our parents suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tedma, what you recall it even be made of a killer's thunder? Oh, I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as buy me a boogeyman. So, most likely scenario so far is... The Timothy left the feathers and tracks behind. I think it looked like the yokai Tedma was the killer. Wait, what? No, confuses you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tedma would plant evidence like that. So Mayor Tedma is your only suspect. That's right, here is named Damien Tedma. Makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Oh, don't be ridiculous. There's only one we all know about it. Oh, is that so? Yep, other than the victim, the suspect in this Tedma. The only others around here.
It's the field trip and mate on the side. Two of them were together at the time. Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet. It's living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl would have this huge spear? Ah, true enough, that spear looks even bigger than that. That's about all I can reveal at the time. Oh, you must admit, Damien Timber appears to be the only most likely suspect. I admit it was bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I was wondering about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to me attend this trial? That's the one! He's... how should I put it? Not what you expect. It's unless you face a convicted killer serving no time as a prosecutor before. What the? Is this some kind of joke? Is his name Von Karma by any chance? No, he'd be dead by this point. That's why a man imprisoned for murder is serving as prosecutor. Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. That baloney. Who's better to prove that than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. He's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so those are in position to question the matter. Ah ha ha ha! This really is the dark age of law. This prosecutor, he would happen to go by the name Blackwell, would he? Bingo! Simon Blackwell, so you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's prosecutor Blackwell. The Twisted Samurai. Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with what his crime had or things. What's up? His conviction is what twisted and walked the legal world into the dark age of war. What? And he of all people is going to stand in court tomorrow? Why couldn't we have Edgeworth? Or Clavier? Oh, never fear. Myself will be here to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourself out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. Oh, you didn't even notice. Why am I barefoot? You also didn't notice until just now. Wait a second. The shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These won't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes, they are. My favourite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing to me. You're truly being the sword of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Bilge actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes for someone's feet? That's pretty amazing. If any more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we're going over here. Oh, detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. April 17th, QUB Manor. For you.
Somebody help!
Oh, look, it's Mr. What was his name again? Filch?
No. My name's Filch. Phineas Filch.
Keep on pilfering, you may end up a jailbird instead. So, what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch?
Oh, it's just terrible, I tell you. Go quick.
Okay, what's the deal with him also? What's that some kind of mask?
It's the Amazing Nine Tails mask.
The Amazing Nine Tails? Alright, the wrestler appeared during the festival's special event. What's this mask doing here?
You ever take off his mask like this? Someone must have killed him.
Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk out over there in private. What? Some white hair caught inside the mask. I wonder. So, what makes you believe that the Amazing Nine Tails has been murdered?
You're real one, though, eh? You're a serious one, ain't you?
Yes. I mean, no.
Just tell me, please. Oh, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me
in the quest for the championship?
What take me in my bandit's mask and you in your demon mask of yours?
Demon mask? Wonder if I can make it big. Apollo, let's take your pro wrestling debut into our first trial. Oh no. I was actually. Why did I let him pull me off top of it? Come on, Apollo! Ask him about the Amazing Nine Tails murder already. Oh, I hate this guy.
Amazing Nine Tails is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. His trademark's gold cake, made to look like 9 fox tails. He whirls for the ring, sucking down 10 down wrestlers left and right. He's fought the monster's craze, revitalizing Nine Tails Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town.
The reason Nine Tails really does sound well. Amazing!
Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him.
Come to think of it, you're kind of a monster like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you Since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales.
I know. A lot of people have told me I like the yokai.
Since when was that a compliment? Ouch! What's a big idea?
Check your pocket.
Hey, how'd you do that?
Keep it. I got lots more.
Huh. So you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind this? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up on the river outside?
Only Bobby. Main reason is no one's ever seen him since the special event. The word around Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Tamataro.
You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you?
Like we are. Little conspiracy theories, too. Like the mayor's diabolical plot.
The mayor of Tempertown? What is he planning?
Rumor here is that
He's planning on releasing Tempertaro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in court, once he's in control. Oh, that's quite sale.
Hey, finish it!
There was only one person who could stop the mayor.
Our hero, the Amazing Ninetales.
He vowed to battle the mayor of Timber Town and stop the municipal merger. I couldn't make this stuff up eventually. Apollo! You still have to ask him about the Alderman's murder, remember? Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder?
Wasn't the caretaker's office.
Guarding the entrance like Mr. Kyubi said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the fire from where I work. You must be talking about the small room in the upper right. If it looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from here. You have an alibi to make your statement up, Mr.
I do indeed. I also may attend his aid.
Laurent Rebel's his name. So the two of you were together? That's a very sound alibi, alright. Nobody came in or out of the manor.
Kept watch.
Yeah, the whole time. Didn't see your soul pass by. If anyone did, that the security camera would. So no one came in or out during the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So, do you think the mask is the real deal?
Without doubt. This here is the mask worn by the Amazing Ninetales.
What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait! I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? I swear to God. Could he have come from this mask? Look, it's see this fell. There's some pairs missing. That place, the mask, and the crime. Well then, this place is this mask and the crime scene at some point in time. Which means, what does this mean? Someone would write her, who is linked with the murder, is against the murder. No way! Could the amazing Ninetales and the older man actually be? Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. Well, I'm on to the yokai lane. Yokai lane. Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Maybe she should stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me! Eek! It's the demon lawyer! Ah! Not another warning charm. Apollo? Who is she? Alright, this is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who... hello, my name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are at the gates. Wait! How do I know you didn't? Oh, you didn't gobble her up alive! Relax! I didn't eat her up. I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. He's quite an interesting character, Apollo. Bloody hell, there's still so much. We're nearly done with the investigation though, apparently. The incident. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much, at least, not yet. But you do think Tenma Taro was the killer? The yokai who saw the festival. I don't know anything about that. Ah, you said Tenma Taro murdered the older man. It's okay. It's okay, Jinxie. Ah, yikes, what was that for? People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. Ah, what's going into it? So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human? No, you're still demon. Oh, I give up. It seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenma Taro for some reason. That's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she's definitely thought there was a yokai there in the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. Ah, that's... You gave it me when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenma Taro was the murderer. That's why you gave it to me. Right? That's true, but if there's anything else you can tell me, it would really help. And it will help your father too. Alright then. Why do you think Temotaro was the killer? I saw it with my own eyes. Temotaro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison. Ran away. Ran by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Temotaro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. There was no way around to help me. There was no way around to help me. Oh, the foul beast raced right by me towards the fire. Was the fire? Mr. Filch and Mr. Bell were supposedly in the fire at the time. That means they would have seen Temotaro too. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, Rise could be playing tricks on her. Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Temotaro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Temotaro Jinxie says you saw. Don't be ridiculous. Temotaro is the killer, and he can fly too. Fucking Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor. So, no one knows the amazing Ninetale's true identity. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponents are so popular. Wait, you mean expose? As in strip them naked? Eek! You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. Yeah, we'll both have some matches. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. Yeah, they're the best in matches, to be honest. That's why the masks are more important to them than life itself. It's very much a luchador. You see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means the mask didn't just happen to wash up on the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the amazing Ninetales. But you'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else to know? Actually, I heard a strange jangling sound. A jangling sound? Can you be a little more specific? I remember it's kind of fuzzy. But I vaguely recall seeing Temotaro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what's making the strange sound. Does Temotaro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that. And it's not shown in the scroll. I'm buying the documents. Any of them show Tomatoro and stuff? This is the only known document depicting Tomatoro. After all, those were needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with the Tomatoro resurgency? Okay. Why didn't you tell me about Tomatoro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle? Papa Zane. Oh, right. The guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. What exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Tomatoro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Tomatoro whenever that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw. Tomatoro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows. Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. Well, I did, because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Why's everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you now! You must have decided to Tomatoro. Toro, like that. Look at your eyes. You'll steal your soul if you not careful. Steal my soul? Seriously? The guys at the special event said the same thing. Apollo, you think this LeBeau guy actually believes in Tomatoro? I seriously doubt it. It's not even from Nine Tails Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. We better go have a word with him. What was this? Pretty much dead. Last time I saw myself now, you was relaxing in the fire. Bueno! Next stop, the Manavoya. And then you look, you'll be there waiting for us. Okay, Pro 17, KUB, Mana. Oh yeah. There's no one. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on there. So the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's the TV program guide. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Eek! It's Oh, it's Mr. Filch. What can we do for you? Mitchell was going to scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Oof. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business do you got with my TV listing? Oh no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, there was a match between a couple of ranked amateurs. Well, it was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt that. almost forgot. Something I wanted to ask you. Mr. Filch, do you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Temataro or something like that. Huh? Temataro? So you did see him? My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Miss Sawyer, sir. May you shine, oh, may you shine up every day. Real pretty, like the ladies must love it. Don't change the subject, FYI. I was seriously by the time to flattery. Jinxie and said she saw Tembataro flee toward the foyer, so you must have seen him too if you were there. Yipes! Wow, I really pushed the button there. Oh, did you see anything on that? Hold it! Oh, it's quite enough. I must ask you not pester my friend anymore. Yikes! Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florence LaBelle. Your divine and personal aid to Mayor Domain Darian Temma. Your divine? More like yokai. Grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you. Ugh! What the heck was that for? It was a little cold. Cologne. You had a look of sticky sweat about you. There's my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis la Belle. Oh, what a heavenly scent. Ugh. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for peasants to appreciate. Oh, you know, that is brand number 5. Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself in German. As my called Adieu, so I can return the favor. Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw about around the time of the murder. And you're the one who told GC not to mention that she saw Tamataro. Why that little? So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Miss Bell, you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep the traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into the whole Temataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is clear and true. Here's one scary monster. That's crazy. You expect me to believe the monsters are real? Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Miss LaBelle, you didn't see this. So Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right. I didn't see anything, especially not Temataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. Wow. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Your alibi. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you like to hear my alibi? Tisk! I think you suspect me of all people. Oh no, it's just a formality. Ah! How dare you doubt me as an affront to beauty itself? wants a competition. Ugh. Like that spritz have really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchy, answer the question. At a time of the crown we were, in this year for you. Exactly. Good answer, Filchy, good answer. Just repeat what you told. You said quite enough. What is it with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. Please to bring the fire. But didn't see Tambataro. Come along, Filchy. Where are we going? Alright, go practice some statements for tomorrow. My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? You'll excuse me. It's time to touch up my makeup. Apollo! I think this sounds strange. I know this sounds strange, but this little girl seems unusually preoccupied with Tambataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears pick up on even the subtle tones for some reason. That's an interesting skill. What do you mean he's preoccupied with Tambataro? Not exactly sure, but it looks like he was obsessed with the thought of Tambataro. That's what I picked up from his words, isn't it? Everywhere we turn, it's Tambataro this, Tambataro that. We should go talk to the mayor too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of the rumor. Those wanting to release Tambataro. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he was... What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tambataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst... Oh, he's here! It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice Partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Taro. Oh yes, look forward to working with you too. Hey! God, he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo! He's just as kind and gentle looking as I imagined. Lucky for you, Auntie. That blunder you just made. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tambataro free. What's all that nonsense? Yikes! They always left underestimate me because of the way I look. But those I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? He really needs to work on his people skills. So, rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Temataro? Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Ah! Sorry. I can't see. I can see how I would make you angry.
I think she's going to tease her about this. Let's break out of here at once. At all entrance must be torn open.
No, wait! First, we have to get you a non-guilty verdict.
Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold on, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's going to save you.
Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free.
Oh, is that so? You'll need me to go straighten things out myself?
Oh boy. You'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at our school. Alright, well, tell us about the reason behind the merger. Why the merger? Seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales that badly?
Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism.
Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling?
Surely I played only one.
I deemed it necessary.
I knew it. My bracelet reacted.
What is it, Pablo?
The attendant may not be telling the whole truth.
Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie.
That's when my bracelet here comes in.
I can sense the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm.
No way!
You can do that?
Wait, so you believe me? Just like that?
Sure, each of us has their own special gifts.
Oh yeah.
Finn has a gift too, a special sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about?
Oh,
I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet was retracted like this. Let's see if I can still remember how to do this. Firstly, I touch my bracelet. Right, well, let's give it a whirl. Proceed! Oh! Yes, I remember the feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Temba was lying somewhere in this statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain number made itself clear, just under his right eye. I just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. Alright, gone now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I'm gonna pour over every word he says and wait till he appears. And when it does, I'll perceive it. Yes, well,
it's quite an attractive.
Surprise. In terms of...
Gotcha!
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth.
The truth? We're almost stunned.
When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So we're funded. Please tell us more about your merger, Red. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Nine Tails Vale? I already told you, tourism! The monster graves really revitalize the village. Make it quite a prize. You really don't trust us, do you? Will you still your mouth? The village has been hot property ever since the monster graves died, has it not? I think you yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster cruise really revitalized Nine Tails Vale, so you felt it would be a attractive prize for its tourism, but I would contradict this. Would it be...
Take that!
This evidence proves... Sorry. Oh, forgive me. That was a fight that was driving me crazy. Oh.
Take that!
Oh. The monster graves in Nine Tail Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It sparks when the amazing Nine Tails rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Ugh. So you see, you can't impossibly see. Was this really something behind you? You're ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Press hidden from what? Or see the threat. Said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who'd do such a thing? Could it be? What was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe they blackmail or discover the woman's secret identity. The secret identity was a threat. What do secret identities? Wait a minute, please. That's the reason Nine Tails Moss. What's the meaning of this? There was some white hair inside. White hair, you say. There was... You know what, man, I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about this. No way! No, that's impossible. Wait. Come to think of it, I wasn't going to pro wrestler. He's a blackmailer again. This is absurd. This man. Finally, I can go on my tea and call it a stream. Whew! Right, I shall see you all later.